Okay, hello YouTube. I have returned for Ace Attorney. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Perfect. All right. So get your antennas ready for the lovely music we're going to be listening to. It's going to be fantastic. I don't know. I'm kind of excited. Ace Attorney has me slightly in a chokehold, so that's why I'm back on here again. So yeah, let's get into it. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, do all the things. I appreciate y'all in advance. You know. Yeah, this fantastic music. The music not busting, is it? Let me know. It shouldn't be. Let's get back into it. So excited. I'm so excited. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Ah, this is fantastic music. Oh, I do need to turn it down on my end. Hold on. There we go. All right. Yeah. All right. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there is still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. Girl, oh, shut your face. I'm ready to accept my fate. Girl, now, it's kind of crazy. Okay. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Ma'am, you stick with prosecuting. I'm tired of her already. You don't tell me how to do my job. I do my job as a defending attorney. You prosecute, okay? Thank you for changing my game mix. I appreciate you. Okay. Apparently, it automatically changed on kick as well. So, unless you did that. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Ma'am, Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. There's one decisive difference between you and her, and that is you're not a defense attorney. Yeah, put her in her place, because I'm tired of her thinking that she know everything about defense. She can shut her face, okay? I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. She annoying already. She annoying already. Okay. Oops. Hold on. Why do I always get text messages every time it's time for me to play a game? Help. Child, hold on. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm not interested. Okay. All right, my first child without a fade helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. You right, Phoenix, because you know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you. I'm so sorry. I keep getting. I'll be alone in there. Well, maybe not. I feel like she gonna flash in your head a little bit. I don't know. So I had to discover the truth all by myself. Well, I think he'd be all right. You know, I think he'd be all right. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. There we go. Oops. There we go. Okay, February 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. All right. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Elena Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months. Excuse me, it's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. It's been, oh, he did say it was 2 months. My bad. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. What? Oh. I will choose the path I think is right regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Elena Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Excuse me. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. Girl, Emma, hush. However, she would now pay for her rashness with her life. Oh. There was a witness to her crime. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. A professional witness. Well, then call your first witness, Miss Edgeworth. The prosecution calls his first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen? Hi, Ashley. Haven't I seen you somewhere? What? Oh, you're finna die. Fly. Okay, there we go. You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Ho ho, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. What? The judge is really wolfing it down. How he eating in the courtroom? And for you, I have a Fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness say her name and profession? And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. What? Oh, she's a weirdo. I still think she did it. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? What? I'm so confused. Why is she just handing out lunchboxes in the middle of a court case? That's so odd. Okay. So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Somebody told me what tapioca was, and I forgot. I still forget what it is for real. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. Girl, he asked you like 3 times what your name was. Hello? What is this game? I don't know. Actually, it's fantastic. Okay. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, that's exactly what he wanted you to say. Like, why are you being obtuse? Hello? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Sir, call a... I need for him to call a break or something if he's so hungry. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? I mean, Miss Star was a detective. Oh. Aha. I know who you are. Cough up? Cough up, Queen Angel Star. Your Honor, long time no see. So why is she no longer work with the police? That's a real question. Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? That's what I would like to know. If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. What? Okay. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Huh. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. You apprehended them? Huh, it seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Oh. Who's she calling a loser? Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, they're talking about you, good sir. I'm tired. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I want to press on that statement right there. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. I'm going to press on that. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely toned detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Garish, whatever. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bring a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. I doubt it. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. This judge can be bought just by some freaking tapioca or whatever he had. Caviar? So, how does it feel to be utterly crushed? Ma'am, you can just shut your face. I'm tired. I'm still thinking about it. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. Yeah, let me put you right here. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. What? Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. What? Something's wrong with her. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. Yeah, she has a vendetta. I think she did it, personally. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off, she was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Very well, you may continue, Miss Star. Wow. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, Chris. This boyfriend, he's a detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend, you have several? She's a whore. Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. She got a rotation. She got a football team. Okay. Care to join? Oh, now she's trying to get the judge on the team. Help. She's a harlot. The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. Oh. I'll stick with the lunches. Thanks. Ooh. Note to self, the judge had to think before applying. Harlots. Are you about to clip me, JR? I feel like you about to clip me saying that. The security guard room is in the lot and A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. No, I'll let you know before I do it. No, because you said command harlot, so I'm like, are you clipping me? Because you be good for that. It's good, sir. Anyway. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. I mean, Harlot would go well with the collection. No, I didn't clip. Anyway. Okay, anyway. Oh, no, you said that I wanted to join it. Oh, okay. Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. That's subjective. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor sitting next to a garage car. No, explain that. What do you mean? By garish? Is it garish or garish? Anyway. By that car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have anything to prove, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Ooh. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of downing me? Her and this emo bang that she has. I'm tired. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Oh. That was inspiring. Judge, shut it. I'm tired. Okay. I believe I heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh. A photograph. You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snapped. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with the camera. What? That doesn't even... Okay. Alright. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. Ooh! My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. The moment of the crime is photographed by Angel Store. Uh-oh, this is unmistakably Lena Sky. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? Okay, the chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. I kind of want to press her on this. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I said the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all. Yes, that's about right. Prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in the location of a man's vital organs. What? I'm sure it's easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad, Surprise said. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. Girl. So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. But that's not right, because in the picture... Where the picture at? She not holding a knife in this picture. Are you witnesses? You saw Miss Scott stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I sweat on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Oh. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. What? But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Scott not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yeah, because I even read it, child. Okay. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Okay, Edgeworth, so you want me to kick you in your throat again. I got you. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Yeah. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stain on the chief prosecutor's coat. But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? I don't want... I'm going to say no problem. Because I don't see... no problem. Now that you mention it, I see no problem here. Other than myself. Oh. Mr. Wright, you can't just let him walk all over you. That's just sad. Feeling sad, Mr. Wright? Perhaps a bittersweet first love lunchbox? Why does she keep offering me food? Leave me alone. Well, that was a waste of time. Let's continue with the testimony. Perhaps I should have dug a little deeper. Oh, okay. So do I actually need to say objection then? So should I have objected then? That doesn't... Okay. Okay. Yep, we did this already. Hey, Lord, Black Sheep, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say objection this time because, yeah, yeah, we already read all this. Okay, great. See no problem here. Objection. Yeah, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony, namely that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Oop. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. How's stream? Stream's going well. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. What? If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo size lunch from the get-go. She's annoying. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. How you doing, Lord Black Sheep? How you doing today? I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Scott was cold calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder? I don't agree with that because why would she, if this was premeditated, how do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in the photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? I'm cool working. Well, I hope your workday is going well. You know, hopefully I can help you get through the rest of your workday. If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. I disagree. I don't agree with this. Those gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. I want to press it right here. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? Objection. Gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. There were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. I disagree. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I feel like I need to present something. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. It sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that. Okay, I already pressed on that. I pressed on that. Who cares? Blah, 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 blah. What can I get? What can I plan? Thank you so much for the hydrate, cuz y'all. I feel like I need to present something here. I don't... Usually an Edgeworth's toolbox. I could present the phone. Because if it was premeditated, she wouldn't have had her phone. I don't think she would have had her phone or dropped her phone, if you will. But also, why did she use Edgeworth's knife? And why did she, quote unquote, commit the murder on his car? I'm going to go with the knife. Oh, I was right. That's right. Okay. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. There's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The blood. Ooh. That went fast. Wait. Oh. That went really fast. I couldn't even read it. I'm so sorry. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Ricky? In your testimony, you said that Atlanta Sky planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. The knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Oh, so she just dropped out of boxes of lunches. This game is so ridiculous. Order. Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you aren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned, not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. Oh. The defendant, Atlanta Sky, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Child. And Jill's deduction. Okay. Okay, she intended. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Wait, how many times was he stabbed? The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? Emma, girl, that's actually a good question. Okay. In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay. Okay. That's why she called. Had a grudge. Okay, let me press on everything. I'm sorry, I'm reading through it again. I just wanted to. I'm gonna press on everything. You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, Ricky. I believe that's what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Ricky. Never interrupt the storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half baked. I don't care. I'm gonna press you. Okay? Something's half baked here, alright, in the shoe. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she caught the victim all the way down to the pressing you. I don't care. I don't care because here's the thing. As long as I don't lose no points for pressing, I'm a press. Okay? You have no proof that Miss Scott called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There's no record of a call made on the defendant's Miss Alana Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on, you could have tried public phone first at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. What? I don't agree. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Pretzels? What does pretzels have anything to... Okay, don't you agree? Sorry. I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. The judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in it again and again. What? A human machine? That's a contradiction. Please. Can you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's sigh smells like citrus fruit. What? Why does she know what his breath smells like? You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that. This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Where is the autopsy report? Oh, he died with one knife wound. Present. Girl, please. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. Girl, if you don't shut up. What about my objection? No one noticed? Phoenix. Well, witness, you got the crime scene set right. What? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. And now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splatter blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Yeah, Vontae said I was going back. I was going to play this. after the videos. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. What? I'm gonna press on that. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. Girl, she's right. Miss Scott was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for sweater blood? Pro voice actor at work? I'm not doing the voices today because my voice is still a little, you know what I'm saying? Let me drink some more water. Well, people often mistake my beard, don't matter, for a bib. Nobody in their right mind is mistaking a beard for a bib. I'm sorry, did I miss something here? A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I did think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be a short... Okay, yeah. Yep, Okay, we're talking about this again. All right, I ain't gotta read all this again. Okay. What can I present? Obviously, I'm supposed to present something here. Hold on. She didn't have it on. Present. Yeah. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Ooh. What? Ooh. The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Not Edgeworth taking my credit, please. Huh, but that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Ooh. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Oh. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. No, I prevail because I'm the one who did the objection. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. She's still doing her testimony? You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Okay. Well, yeah. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we can shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. Excuse me. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Okay. I quickly called her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. How you gonna do that when you're not a police officer? Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Chief prosecutor may to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. Girl, you saying, so you're saying you're a snake. Got it. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Unless you into that kinky stuff or whatever. Notice that Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Anybody's weak against poisonous snake bites. Are you serious, girl? Chief Prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Why she? Oh, gosh. She's a weirdo. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Sure thing, bubs. All right. I'm a press. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. Okay. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly called her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. I'm gonna push you on that, cause you was you said quickly, were you close to the suspect? Hold on, didn't she say she was behind the gate? The little wire fence thing or whatever? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. I'm gonna press her. I like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. Yeah, show that on the floor plans. Lunchland car was. She was a visitor. That she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. Why is she stuttering? Why are you stuttering? Hold on, y'all. My eye itches real bad. Hold on. Ooh. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Okay. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's a whole fence in front of her. So how was she able to arrest her? I went over it, of course. Oh, she climbed it? Oh. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. I agree. Yeah, the fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Scott not get away? Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. I'm pressing on that, too. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard was her say the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... Let me ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. Then why did she say... Okay. On the wall. That's right. Near the car, but there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. What? I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. I'm gonna put you on that too. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha, I was going to ask the same thing. I only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. How you see it if you was across the thing and there's a wall? Dog, she lying. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. And then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. But the cell phone was right beside the car. She couldn't have dropped it right there. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this? What is it, Mr. Wright? The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star's resistance is futile. No, I'm gonna have to present the parking lot. Where the thing at? Yeah, I'm gonna have to present this because this is a floor plan, right? Yeah. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss London Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. Yeah, you say you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Exactly. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Yeah. Order. What is the meaning? Oh, Judge. What is the meaning of this? And simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Ooh. Girl. There you go. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. Ooh. Okay. The witness lied about... what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. Okay, cool. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory. But why would Miss Star lie like that? Huh? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. You ordered the patooey on rice, right? Wow. Mr. Wright, what? Oh, wow. Okay, that's fine. I thought you had something there. One more try. Boo. Not a lost health, please. Okay. I see it in your eyes. You haven't learned your lesson, have you? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Oh, I get another try? The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Scott tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Scott using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Ooh, okay. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Starr witnessed this crime was... I guess it has to be the security room because... Yeah, it has to be the security room. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room is underground parking lot. Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, can park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony, you said you bought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Mm-hmm. Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men to think that the tables could be turned? Today, man has got the better of Angel Starr. Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Scott? Mr. Wright, does this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. Okay, but who took that picture behind the fence, though? The truth still stands. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. Excuse me. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what would change? I think the distance to the crime? It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but on one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime when you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness? You... Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? What? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PBJ lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Nah, this testimony do not make sense. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defense chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Judge, you are so simple. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? I'm going to object. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could have made pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. Yeah, al dente pasta. I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, Ricky. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you had the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Well then, since we've come to the end of this testimony, the witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Oop. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overstated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the Coughlin Queen has been dethroned. With that, court is adjourned. Oop. Period. Oh. Hold it. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's what she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? Hi, Tanja. I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. About what? What was that? Is that another one of her trick lunch boxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo, a triple decker. Judge is so, Out of deference to the witness' determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Girl, let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? I'm tired. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? What? Where did shoe come from? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lena Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I am sick of her. Oh, I forgot to read it. I'm sorry. Try lunch for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. I am so tired of her. Can I say that I'm really tired of her? I hope that y'all know that I'm really tired of her. Because why would she wait till now to decide to say, hey, here's a shoe with 2 types of blood? Okay. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Miss Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Did I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. Oh. In any case, Your Honor, I can accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can't produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh. Oh. I don't know. She kind of gagged Edgeworth a little bit right there. I don't know. Okay. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You can at least study some evidence law, really. Hi, Miss Kitty. Welcome in. How are you doing? The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Woo, Chile. I'm okay. How are you? I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking. Thank you for the shout out to Miss Kitty. Also, congratulations on being an affiliate. I know you kind of hit that maybe like a week or 2 ago, but still congratulations. Please go follow Miss Kitty on the Twitch end. Go follow, please. Thanks. I appreciate it. Why the name of shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Landskye? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Absolutely. You're welcome. I didn't even know you streamed until it was mentioned in, I think it was TG stream, I think. Okay. I'm gonna press on everything. Because this statement doesn't make sense. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say, I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, 5-minute blank means nothing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. I'm random with it. With streaming, a lot of people are. Falsify evidence, arrange testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. Yeah, a lot of people are. A lot of people don't have like schedules. They stream whenever they want to. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that neither. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This one, the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Ooh. Let's just get this over with. Oh. And now the matter of the victim's shoe. Press. And you found the shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. Ooh. Now he called her a dog. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? Carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. Alright. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. Press. So you brought it to the forensics department? If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, that man was stabbed after all. And that blood belongs to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. I'm impressing you, whatever. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, Rookie? Huh. Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from blood tests whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. Hold on, what? Oh, so the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties up directly to the Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I'll press you. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Ugh. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Wow. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's a problem with it. If I'm not imagining things, I say there's one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. Gleam in your eyes. You're still young, Rookie. I give you a peppered fish gut now. But you can take the heat, could you? Girl, let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us a problem with the evidence. Okay. What is... okay. What is the problem? Oh, it's not going to... oh, okay. I guess... why is it on the bottom? Oh, it's right. Woof. I wonder if you noticed there's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, Rookie. But it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of this shoe? Oh. Ooh. I guess, is it the picture? Let me just guess. Oh, it's right. Woo! The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint. Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. Wait. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. No, because we was there and we didn't see no bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order, order, order. Well, witness? What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. Oh my God. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see now, I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but daily a predator this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently, you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, what was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Now, she know that's a lie from the pit of hell. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha, you don't mean, yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Please. You can't even move them when they're full. Let's be for real. That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Well, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. I don't agree. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But enough. There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star's on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lena Sky. Again? Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. Oh my God. Time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare up the cough-up queen. Look at this. She has another picture. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt, take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end, excuse me. This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? The judge had enough. Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. I have no idea. What? I don't know. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's think about this. Okay, got stabbed. The hand is out. Here go the shoe. There go the water. Is it this? The exhaust? What does that have to do with anything? I'm confuzzled. I mean, it's water hanging out of it, but like... Okay, whatever. Who cares? The problem is, in this photograph is here. Oh, I was right. Oh, God. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just some... Oh, that wasn't water? Oh, wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see. What's that suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? Huh. So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm sorry. I'm confused. What does that have to do with anything? Sorry, Miss Star, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Excuse me. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to the case. I'm grasping for straws here. I have no idea. Is it this? Oh, the word muffler was overheard. Oh, maybe it's the phone. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Oh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Why is she hollering so much? Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? Found myself wondering about that piece of cloth. Leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agree? I suppose so. Well, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. Sir, you ate 3. How many box lunches has he had? He's still hungry? Right, Phoenix. Oh, no. Do. Come on. Yeah. This will be a great time to take a quick break. Let me go use the potty machine really fast. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Thank you so much for your patience. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. So let's get right back into this here. Uh-oh, computer, please. Okay. All right. Let's continue with this here case. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Woo, excuse me. Are Charles always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with the piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Oh, God. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up his temper. That's what they told me when I was young, and at least can you go back to where you came from? I'm tired. Officer Marshall. He really annoys me for some reason. I don't know why. That I come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. I think it's like the persona of like he's in the Wild West or whatever, and I don't like that. They got the home range locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. They're hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? So you saying I can't have compassion for other people? Let's be for real. You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? What? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. Okay, but she wasn't when at the scene of the crime, apparently. So, what does that have to do, anything to do with anything? What does that have anything to do with anything? What? At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I reckon. What does that mean? So he just randomly shaving in okay. In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh wee. Hey, some beef ribs? Okay, I might like you a little bit, Marshall. I might like you a taint, but this whole Wild West persona you got going on, I'm not a fan. Anyway. Okay. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. That's a great question. Well, then I believe it's time we continue on with this trial. During our research, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. What? Who's there? Ooh, who is this? What's with this guy? Something is off about him. I don't know about that. A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you. Is it stuck? Oh, I thought my game was stuck or something because he was just sitting there. Oh, sorry, I'm late. Udgy, the rows were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, Edgy. How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy, schmizzy, Udgy. My boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge. Oh, like judgy, so Udgy. Oh, okay, I get it. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha, so you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. What? No, I don't know you. Little worthy. Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Child, nope. Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Are we stuck again? Okay. Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at that poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into the exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less. Is he stuck again? Oh. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. I don't trust him neither. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Oh. Ooh, okay. Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth. Ooh. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. Oh. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. Ooh. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Oh my God. Well. Well, then. It's kind of crazy. This is the first time I've seen Miss Edgeworth at a loss for words. Oh. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes. Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at this blade of the I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch, and if I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Okay. That's... I wonder why it's so hard for me to select the thing. Oh. There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident fame, but it's strange. Huh? What is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that look a lot like this somehow. Okay. Why don't scare me like that? I'm the one who's scared. Look at that knife blade. The tip is broken off. And it's dark red stain. Blood? Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. What? This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself, rather. Terribly sorry, could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem, not even a little one, really. Something off about him. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. What? There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. What? Order. I am so confused. Okay. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? But you're telling this in front of a courtroom full of people. Let's be for real. I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well, however, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Okay. Hold on, let me go back. This knife is special, but I can't say how I press. I'm pressing everything. I don't care. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? It's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something, a muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman, I'm gonna press you on this. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that would give us a clue. I think so. Let's examine that. Hold on. Wasn't there a note? Evidence that links the knife to the Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time. So how are things down at the department? Okay, wait, hold on. It's a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. I'm gonna press him on everything, but I'm gonna go back to that knife statement. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So something did happen. Why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy. With Lena's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. Okay. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot. I'm gonna stop this timer as well. I'm gonna stop this timer. Alright. Another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Huh? Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Wait. Oh, I wasn't ready. Where the victim was found, how the victim was killed, when the victim died. Well, we already know when the victim died. We already know how the victim was killed. I guess where he was found. It has to be that because we already know the other two things. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse... What? You said you would tell me. Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can say that the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? You wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, Righto? Can't say I've heard of it. I guess I should ask again once I learn a bit more about this evidence room. There's something stranger about this than the place where the body was found. Time of the crime scene, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? 5:15. But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Then why are you... How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand? Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together? Whatever it is, I better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. One at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife, what was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. Okay. Is it this? I feel like SL92. I don't know. I think it has to be that. Maybe it has to be this. Yeah. Wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife, this has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha, an honest to goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. But the numbers don't match or nothing. Oh! You have to turn it upside down. I didn't even see that. Okay. What's this? 6 minus 7S 12 dash or slash 2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Yep, it sure is. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn around, what do you get? 221. Aha. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order, order. Well, Chief? Well. Guess cat's out the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This dude is weird. Oh, we still have to go. Oh, okay. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. This was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Wait. Hold. Go back. Go back. Let me press you on this. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it's found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. I pressed them on everything, I feel like. I felt like I pressed them on everything. Did I not? I'm gonna press you on this again. Okay, how can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, righto. You understand? Try to understand. So if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. But I already did that. Okay. I pressed in there already. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. Yeah. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it? Yeah. Just arrested him. Just arrested. Yeah, we did all this already. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did this already. Where the victim was found. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence. Oh, okay. Department's evidence room. Okay. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Actually, yeah, you can. Don't she have a boyfriend evidence? You talking about the lunch lady? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think she's the one who's really behind this whole situation. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Heh, you don't say? Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Because she said she had a boyfriend in security. She said she had, technically, she said she had 3 boyfriends in forensics, where they test the blood or whatever. I'm pretty sure she said she had a boyfriend in evidence or whatever. Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. Excuse me, the knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. So he just gonna stare at us. You two make a good pair. I don't like the way he just be staring. I don't like the color of his eyes. I don't trust him. He looks like Dracula's nephew or something. I don't like it. I don't like it. It took my man 2 days to find out what you decided right here. Or deduce, rather. Right here. Get some smarter people on the team then, child. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? I'm gonna press you on this. Press. If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Ah, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Let's get his ID number, because that's the most decisive thing that we can get out of, because the division is not specific enough, because there's so many people in the division, and a gender, that's not going to narrow anybody down in with the whole police force. So it has to be the ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... It's the same one that we got in our position, ain't it? 584-2189. 5842189. Well, that's quite long. Not really. But we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. It's not that long of a number for real. 82. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. It's hilarious. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? ID number of the victim at the police department 5842189. This actually does tell me something. Because ain't that Goodman's ID? Actually does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You said the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? What does it tell you? Yep, I was right. 5842189. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news. Ooh, Edgeworth. Just say you want me to kick you in your throat. Just say that. I'll kick you in your throat. For real. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. Alright. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Lord have mercy. How y'all this done? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I forgot. Lord. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, ho, ho. Sharp as attack. Righto. Sharp as attack. But Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location. What? Order. Chief, what does this mean? No, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, wait. Or didn't you hear me? Something is wrong with him. He is, oh my God. The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. Oh my God. What? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it's our officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh. He's right. Oh my God. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha. That dumb looking police officer that came in there. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Atlanta Sky incident. Detective Ruth Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Oof. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Woo! In any case, this is a serious area of gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... Okay, hello? No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say unworthy? Yo, there's something wrong with him. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Oh, the connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. Somebody's after Edgeworth. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. No. Ooh. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Miss Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. Sir. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Would that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Oh my God. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Oof. Very well, court is adjourned. Oh my God. To be continued. We're going to continue. Oh my God. This is so much. Yes. Oh. Oh, I can save all the way down here? Okay, that's nice. Alright. Alright, let me drink some water. Ooh, Chile. Okay. Oh. Excuse me. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Writing Code Law offices. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? I'm confused too. I'm not gonna hold you because If Homegirl stabbed somebody, who was it that she actually stabbed? That's what I don't understand. Who did she actually stab if she actually did stab somebody? The victim, Detective Bruce Guzman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this in the evidence part room? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to at least. Alright, let's do this. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Yeah, big glasses. Supremacy. That's the word I'm looking for. Big glasses supremacy. Yeah. Let's go. Science awaits us. Excuse me. Child. Oh, okay. They took us there automatically. February 23rd, prosecutor's office underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum wasn't empty. The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not all. That's not it at all, brother. It's just we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for our high school student. Well, whatever there was blood... Oh, excuse me. Lord have mercy. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Heh heh heh. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. What is that? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. That is very true. That is very true. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But when the police have already done those tests, never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink it. We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those? Oh. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the A button and spray it on. Okay? Let's find some blood stains. Oh. Child, I'm spraying everything. Okay. Okay. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain? Uh-huh. It's so... Ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd, scientifically speaking, of course? What's odd about this, scientifically? Maybe the amount of blood, maybe? I think it would probably be the amount of blood, right? Because... Let's think about this. Hold on. I think it's the amount of blood because if he was stabbed, it would be a lot more blood, I would think. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? Yeah. I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there had to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? Perfect. Are you telling me I gotta spray the whole thing? Pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved on my allowance about it. Oh, girl, I sprayed a lot. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to reimburse you, child. I sprayed a lot of that. I'm gonna test the fluid received from one very proud looking Emma Sky. Okay. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ah. Oh, girl. I wonder how that flute of yours will react to a nice deli box. Miss Star. You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house? Ew, no thank you. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Do I have to talk to her? You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from this security room right there. But I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I sweat on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. Ew. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. I mean, same. And you were let go or fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. So, it's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. SL9, wait, she doesn't mean... what do you think about this? The SL9 incident is written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transfer of the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Okay. We're not gonna talk? Okay. Do I have to... what do you think about this? Yeah. Let's blah blah blah. So is she gonna talk to me? Okay, what else am I supposed to present to her then? Um, maybe I presented her the note. I don't think that matters. Maybe not the shoe. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. No, but it has the fence right there. But even I get fussy sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. But when I took this photo, that's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Star. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. What? Huh. Just like that time. That time? Nah, you gotta talk. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. With nothing to them, disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Oh my God. Thank you, Devontae. Thank you for the water. Executed. Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence. Oh. Oh, you could just do command done, Teddy. All you have to do is command done and it will mark it off for you. Yeah. It's okay. Like whenever you remove your task, it will like take it off completely because it's like you made a mistake or something. But if you do command done, that means the task is done, and then you can do command now next for the next task. On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence. You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolman, others found themselves out of a job. Oh, that's why. Oh. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. That daggum Wild West man. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to the case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. Ooh, that lunch look fire. That look like a Salisbury steak. Well, on some rice. Hey, I was right. I was like, that looked like a Salisbury steak. Salisbury steak lunch. Them joints is fire too. I know some guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Oh my God, receipt from Miss Star. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Miss Star, Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his, are you going out? Why do you want to know? Not you talking about food? I'm sorry. No, she offered the little box lunch, child. It wasn't for me. It's not like I'm willingly talking about food right now. Anyway. All right, anyway. Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. Also, hi, Leroy. Welcome in. How you doing? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister. It made me jealous. And he was nice to me, too, back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall, Dang. Where can we go next? Let me go here. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay, let's move. Police Department entrance. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Okay. Move. February 23rd, evidence room entrance guard station. What's with the decor in this place is very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? Sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing, it's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yeah. Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell with spines pointing in every direction, just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. Oh. There's a security guard uniform hanging there. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Okay. Why you got all these alcoholic... Child... He's such a knick-knock, bruh, cause... This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, cactus will fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a... I don't know what that is myself. Look on the floor, lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. but the lasso missed. Sure have an active imagination. Evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Okay, so... Alright, so we've looked at everything in here. So let's go to... whatchamacallit? This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please, huh? What's that? One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Give me 1 second. Somebody's at my door. Okay. Okay. Anyway. My bad, y'all. Okay. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught a criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need my steak lunch pronto. Sitting around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Why do I have a feeling it was old Texas Southern Wild Wild West dude or whatever? Wait, don't leave. You want to know more? Head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. Oh. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Wait, is there anything here? Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police station. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. It makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Alright. Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Oh, yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Oh. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I say I was perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh. Hi, greetings, sir. Why does he still have on a police uniform if he's in the detention center? Child, whatever. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center. No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Oh, perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What an idiot. What? Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. So I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. I think he had something to do with this. Either I thought it was the lunch lady or it was him. And, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. You idiot. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. When I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up. I'm tired of saying, sir. A bandage on his hand, just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir. Ugh. Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I will, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well as that. At that, excuse me. Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? So I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Okay. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do. So to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. Next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Okay. So my theory about the lunch lady and Marshall, I don't know. I still think it's them. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. Oh. Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. So... Awesome, Meekins, this is for you. Eek. I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay. I just want you to have... That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir. In my dream, sir. And I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. Why are you flipping... Okay, can you... Thank you for unflipping the table. Why is Siri about repeating twice? Anyway. Welcome back, E-Man. I hate Excel. I'm sorry you hate it. I've been looking at this Excel file for a week now. I'm sorry, E-Man. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Could you take a look? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I had no idea what it is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the book, Mr. Wright. Takes a special kind of man to pass the book to Miss Edgeworth. Hey, why do you have that? That's from the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, then I hope I never wake up. If this is a dream, you better wake up right now. It's for the board of company. It's a big responsibility. Why did I let it go 8 weeks of not being updated, then hand it to me and say good luck? Also means, can you take a look at this? Okay. Okay. Looks like none of that really matters. Maybe this. Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what. My head was blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. The car was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact. Oh, my God. I can't stand this man and his daggone blowhorn. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better pry into this one a little deeper. Let's talk. And tell me what it is that you do remember. Well, sir, you might say I'm lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Huh. Do unto others before they do unto you? What? My father's own words, sir. What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I woke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim, who he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. You didn't. But you still ended up here. You told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out is there. It's me. It's on tape. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really, sir. I hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene. We just went to the crime scene, but okay. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's sitting at the chief of detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. You're sure this is all, You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most basically totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. Chief of Detective looks a little flustered. Aha, right on, my boy. How you been, swim much? Ho ho, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Great? Ugh, I don't like him. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gore Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in the case, right? Righto? Von Karma. Allegedly, he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Oh. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too. I mean, they're being the prosecutors, Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trapped shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Whoops. Wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Let's go back. What am I supposed to present to him? I was wondering, could you take a look at this? I'm through with that stuff through, I say. Go find a guy who can't seem to sit still out there, the busy one. The guy who can't seem to sit still. Does that mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Okay. Huh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that back. Is there anything I'm supposed to present to him? How are you feeling though? I know you stuffy. I'm here, E-Man. Sorry for crashing out for a minute. Okay, E-Man. Twitch to fix their server. Is too many people been having issues? Oh, I don't know. I don't think I can. I haven't had any issues. Thank you. Your timer thing you do here. I've been using that concept for myself with this. So I learned from you. Oh, W. I'm glad it's working out for you. Let me present this to him. Am I supposed to present this badge? Something's wrong with him. I don't... Hold on. Let me double check. So, I already looked at everything here. Yeah, I've looked at everything here already. Blue badge is here riding around today. Oh my god. I clicked too fast. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Why is there... Okay. Excuse me. Okay, this is not important. None of this is important. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to present something to homeboy here. I'm lost here. What am I supposed to do here? Let me examine the room, I guess. Oh, sorry you had to see that. Oh, what exactly did the chief of police want you to do? We'll see over there. That's Goodman's desk. Oh, okay. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? Date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Oh. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Oh, now I can go there. Okay, great. Wait. Go where? Oh, wait. No, where? Is there anything else I'm supposed to examine? Did I miss something? I don't think I did. That's my fault for reading too fast, y'all. Okay. Oh. Let me talk to homeboy again. Ah, okay. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Rado asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. I hate the way he stares. Now, Rado. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Rado, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'll give them $50, no problem. Hey, let me get $50. Or can I have $50? So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content and knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Huh? Hey, this is a detective ID card, ain't it? Or isn't it? Excuse me, sorry. It's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Ooh. Hey, looks pretty cool on my label, doesn't it? Just think a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. All right, now we can go down there. I'm like, what am I missing? Is homeboy gonna finally appear? Nope. Evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Grant. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, what made my Bambino sky so gray? Here he go, child. I'm so tired of him. Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? And you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest. It's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts, excuse me. Yeehaw. Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Beep. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Ooh. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Let me give you this, since you're in such a bad mood. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Who? Yeah, Miss Starr. What's this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. What a weirdo. All right, Bambita, you in. Ask me anything. Oh, he's a very simple man after all. Finally, seems like he's willing to talk. All right. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? I mean, that's fair. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my C Zippy. He was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. I mean, the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone on, like a drinking hole and a prairie fire. Oh my God. You're still investigating the SO9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago, the day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. I sure was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here excuse me. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, baby, the meaning machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are These here security cameras, excuse me. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. When nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. We go into the evidence room. You need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. Card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through. Yep, 584-2189. That's Goodman. So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, but a minute, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the Cebeaux. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transfer thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call a transfer. We do it every February. I see now. Transfer is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. That happened to SO9 2 days ago. Okay, let's present this. See this? This is the victim's ID card. The one that was on the ground in the parking lot. Number on this is 584-2189. Officer Marshall, show us the ID card record again. Look, the fourth number is a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cars in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? So I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay. Is there anything else I can talk to you about? Evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Hey, gumshoe. Yay! Whoa. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard? Righto, please, do I look like... okay, whatever. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? He has the right idea. He has the right idea, indeed. Also, that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you want to have this. Hey, nice. Let's talk. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. My own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Ha, of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open. I always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee right now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. Excuse me. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Okay. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Wow, I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. Oh, this sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each lock is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to these handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zap, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand will be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Let's talk. Or let's present something to you. Did you take a look at this? This is ID record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it's good. Oh. That was very fast. What is it? The second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Oh. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Oh, excuse me. Okay, let's talk. Oh, we can't talk about nothing? Okay, Took Gummy's note and that switchblade knife. But Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone because of the SL9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case. Okay. Now, allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Okay. Okay. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent, so it was a murder? A serial killing. A serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. The killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. This is 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumors about forged evidence. It's supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Hold on. Am I supposed to present something else to him? Okay, is there something else I'm supposed to present to him, maybe? Okay, let me just examine then. Wait, what's that? There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet the evidence locker was open recently. How do you know? You leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detectives responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. Bet he doesn't take in his shirt under that trench coat neither. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Idiot. Oh, God. Look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. It's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. They're the guy they caught with some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Okay. Oh, oops. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here. What was the first part that said? My bad. This was stuff with evidence, stuff with dreams. Oh, okay, that's what she said. Some sort of bulky equipment is just gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen this somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gore Lake, remember? Alright. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. A cheap-looking box. You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Okay, Gumshoe, say so. What's this? Blood. It's a little warm, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other blood stains left in the room? We should use our testing fluid to check it out. Okay. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. It's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Okay. What is a solid paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art. I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here in the evidence room. Oh, goodness gracious. Someone must have broken something big to make all those pieces fall. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me... Okay. Some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case. It's a not incident, pal. See the stick on one of the pieces there. Another piece of SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. Want to try to put it back together? Ha, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, girl. I didn't know I was going to be doing this. Help. Uh... Now go right there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Okay. Look, this one's open and the red indicator light above the door is lit. The locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. These are 2 things that bother me. 1, why are some of the pieces missing? 2, doesn't seem a little unstable. No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Okay, anything else? Anything else? I don't think there's anything else to really look at in here. Okay. I think that's all that we needed from this area, I feel like. Oh, you know what? I forgot to spray. I literally forgot to spray. I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? Y'all couldn't see that? It was literally... Okay. The locker, it's mine. It's yours. Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. Oh, wait, but you're a detective. The spray. Anywhere? Oh! This must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Okay, is there anywhere else I need to spray? Oh, there's something right there. Okay. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, there's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I was buying from mail order. By mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was this something you need to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out some. I'm going to go give them my report for the day. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he could use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal, later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. Alright. Okay, give me 1 second, y'all. I will be right back. I need to go get the baby cakes up real fast. And I'll be right back to continue this story. All right, thank you for your patience. We are back. We're gonna finish out this here portion till we get to the next save. Okay. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 202. Oh, I guess my apologies. The bellboy? Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth. I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? They're standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gunshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side of Edgeworth. Real quick. Here we go. Make sure. There we go. Okay. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah. Is really taking a toll on him. So how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yeah, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times, ever since the case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department. Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along I've done only what I believe is right. I have done nothing to be ashamed of. But still, well, I've never seen him this out of sorts. What should I present to him? Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of him? Oh, right. I better check this now. As I was saying, what's this, a record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into this evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. Bruh, I feel like he's trying to set him up. I don't know. The chief of police. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. Chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I better make a note of it. Huh. Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. It does, though. What else am I supposed to present to him? I'll present this anyway. Okay. That's not it either. What else am I supposed to present to him? Let's see. Maybe like the note? Like, will that work? I know you. You probably got a hold of some information already, right? Okay. It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Okay. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago, too, then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. But when our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I would do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, Chief of Prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Well, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum power for taking fingerprints. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me, are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I'm no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Oh my god. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Where do we need to go? I guess to the regular crime scene? I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Oh my god. Okay, let's go back. Yep. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon just borrowed. Let's get started. First, choose a finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. Let's choose the finger that we have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Clear procrastination, choose a finger. Obviously, it's gonna have to be the thumbprint. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sparkle the aluminum power around. Huh? How do you do that? With the A button, see? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. Come on, A button. Aluminum power adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With the X button. Exciting, huh? Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I better give it a try. Okay, let's blow. Oh, okay, is it? I think I like to try one of the other fingerprints. Okay, let's move on to a different finger. Okay. I know I'm pushing this button. I know I'm not tripping. Okay, back. Okay. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, let me try this again. Dust. I'm just gonna put this everywhere, okay? Alright, everywhere. I don't care. Put it everywhere. Okay. Oh, I had to put it everywhere. Okay, you did it. You found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? Person who left this fingerprint must have worn gloves. Oh. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely, it seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Yeah, put it everywhere. Yeah, put it everywhere. Woo. Okay. Okay. Why would I? No. No. This is... Okay. Maybe it's a glitch or something. That's not... Oh my god. Tired. Am I supposed to keep doing this to get another fingerprint or something? Am I tripping? Why isn't this registering? Am I... There's clearly a fingerprint right here. Wow, okay. That was weird. Yeah, it prints so clear, it's dazzling. What the heck? Dazzling. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet. This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Well, I guess she's right. Isn't that gumshoe? Wouldn't it be gumshoes? Look at the fingerprint data we got from Edgeway. Point out the person you think left these prints. How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places. That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Gumshoe? Aha, so these prints belong to the Detective Gumshoe. something wrong, Mr. Wright? Give me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. It was like, where was it? It was like right here, wasn't it? This is where we got the luminol fluid reaction, right? Right. There was a handprint here. Okay, I want to try using this. Check for prints. Let's check for prints. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area would have been wiped away too. Oh, right. That means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Welcome back, Teddy. Oh, this one looks pretty good. Oh. Wait, what? Check for prints. That means no prints. What'd you say? Blah, blah, blah. Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Okay, so nothing is highlighting in this thing at all. Like nothing at all is highlighting. I think there's a glitch in this story for real. Because I don't see anything. Oh. Child, put dust everywhere. I don't care how much dust. Put it all on here. Unlimited dust. Yeah. Unlimited dust. Alright. Look like his. Really? Okay. Oh. Here we go. Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. I knew it. I'm like, it gotta be Marshall and that gal. Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. This gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The Illuminati reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jack Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. But why would Officer Marshall? Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Oh, to be continued. I can't leave on a cliffhanger like this. Yep. Okay. Here we go. So, February 24th, 9:41 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh my God. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lena. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope that didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lena, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jack Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? You have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Oh. Child. February 24th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I heard the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now, that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. I'm so tired of her. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. Alright. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Suspect, you mean the so-called murderer? Ooh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Lord have mercy. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. Oh, God. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Excuse me. Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we'd like to hear from you is, sir, I'm what you call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Miss Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. What? You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Crime report, sir. This is so dumb. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. I'm surprised I was able to read that so fast. Give me 1 second. Here we go. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Do unto others before they do unto you. That's what the Meekins family motto. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Excuse me. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. I'm a person on everything. Mr. Meekins, you work in General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now that's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the Chief of Detectives, sir. I was ensure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission for that day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is, I found it. This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 498-9596. That's my number, sir. I see, huh? But the number 498-9596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time was when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time was when I went to get him after everything settled down. I see. So it was during that second time when... Yes, sir. That's when I spotted the men on the security screen. Okay. I was only doing what I was trying to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life. Then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it. I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around to perform a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. What? I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew, he punched me right in the face, sir. Deserved. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. By what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Alright. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. It's nice that you recovered, that is. Didn't the old girl have a trench coat with blood on it? Something like that, yeah. But that was supposedly when she stabbed the detective in the trunk of that car or whatever. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. That's what I've been asking, if there was like a handprint on that Blue Badger. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor, only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins. With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape and was told it had been mistakenly erased. It's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. I feel like Gant is trying to set up Edgeworth. Well then, let's have a look. Show us a video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? That handprint is still there. Do, do, do. This videotape is ridiculous. Do, 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 do. Oh. Oh. He was the one getting attacked. Nah, so where did the dude go? What? This is hilarious. Oh my God. This is hilarious. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. Woo Chile. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? What the heck was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? security video added to the court record. Yes, well, anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Oh, Lord. All right. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have had to... Oh, Lord. The victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective... Oh, that sentence beat me up, child. Detective Goodman, my bad. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. Oh, my God. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Mystery Man. Obviously. Yeah. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. I'm gonna press him on this. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir, please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Yes, there's a problem. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. He would want me to point it out. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Perfect. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How does I ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? Oh, wait. Oh. The light is already on. Wait. is the light already on? I can never play this game. I forget so much stuff. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me? Sir, I just said your name. As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. I hate this music. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. I'm sorry, somebody called me. And I don't know who called me. Delete. My bad, y'all. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second. Why do I have so many missed calls? What is happening? Okay, sorry about that. Anyway, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Oh, am I supposed to pause it again? Oh, never mind. I hate this music. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Oh, he already has on a glove. Never mind. Here, notice the light. It looks like he has on a glove. What's this? It's already lit. Yeah. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. I don't know why he can choke up about it. Order, what's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker was unlocked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jam the sensor? Say. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. Here, there's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. I wonder if it's that glove that fell out. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker was unlocked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. Oh, no! Rewind. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. I was right. Thank God that horrendous music is off. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But, sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open my car. Okay, you idiot. Can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted. I'm so glad they turned that music off. Oh my God. It's so peaceful not hearing that horrendous music. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closed, okay, whatever. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it will also have to block electrical currents. It will need to be an insulator. So it's a rubber glove, duh. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator, you don't mean I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the door? That daggone glove. Wait, where is it? Here it is. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker, but that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it would appear so, sir. Order. So we have to believe then that the victim whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room was not Detective Good. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more, excuse me. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. Prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery Man dose. Okay. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When the ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt. This is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why are there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. Oh, great. What do I... Okay. What do I present? Hmm. Goodman's lost item report? A handwritten document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the chief of police. Huh. Oh, I was right. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It's only completed, but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order, order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order, order, order. Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime. The man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. The victim in this video is a fake. Then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Okay. Well. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means the murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So, the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lena Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered, and where did this person disappear to? However, this trial purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something, or else Lena. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? I'm going to object. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? Cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Ms. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses would be necessary. Is a prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. Prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh, whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that take place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name? Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. Prosecution agrees to the defense request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Hold on real quick. Okay, thank you for your patience. My son came in here crying. Huh, what do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Elena, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything else. Go shoot. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happy people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, pal. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh, okay, all right. You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. SL9 incident. But Lena, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. He's supposed to read all that in like 30 minutes? That's kind of crazy. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Files for the Joe Dark killing, saw 2 years ago. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh. Oh, what? Now that I bought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why's your name in here? All right. Why's your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless. No, it couldn't be. Lena. The SO9 incident, is that? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark. No, no, Lena. That's over with. No. Emma, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remember. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, Pal, but I'm out of here. Jack Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lena and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'm gonna take a good look at this file. To be continued. All right, I think this is a good place to stop. Yes. All right, y'all. Well, YouTube, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate y'all tuning in per usual. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, all the things. And I will see y'all tomorrow morning for deep worship / deep work. So thank you for tuning in, YouTube. I will holla. I will see y'all. I'll talk at y'all later. Bye, YouTube.